Going on? Or as we say in mighty Wales, what's occurring? Nobody says that in Wales. Hello.
There are older and fouler things than orcs in the deep places of the world.
Thank you, Gandalf. Welcome along, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday to you all. Welcome back to Chillin and Buildin. Let's get some... I just need to do a bit of stuff over here, and then I can go over here, and we can actually do some stuff over there instead. How you guys doing? You alright? You good? What are you building today? So I figured we spoke a little bit about it last stream. A high gravity SV miner. I see trees in space. I am confused. Yay, Vermilion. How you doing? Gio, welcome along. Kiki as well. What else we got? Got more people than that. The chat is a buzz, but I'm not getting any of it. Oh, I'm only getting right. A little bit of an error on my end here. Please stand by. Oh boy. All right, guys. Right. Hey, that's not working. That is not working. Restream is not working right now. Sorry, everybody. I'm trying to get it working now, but it doesn't actually realize that it's not seeing my YouTube stream. So I've got nothing to connect the bot to. Basically, it doesn't see the Chillin' and Buildin' stream at all. Uh-oh. Stand by. Alright, right with you guys. Trying to see if I can fix this. Yeah. Your channel has been added. Thank you. It still doesn't pick it up. This is shit. GG? Yeah, it doesn't... Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I don't think I can fix it. Restream is, for whatever reason, just not plugging into YouTube right now. So I'm only seeing the Twitch chat, which means I'm going to have two chats open, and I'm going to have to try and read both of them. This will be fine. This will be fine. I gotta move all sorts of windows around now. There's always a good start to a stream, isn't it? It's like half of my systems aren't working. Brilliant. Love it. Alright, so sorry guys, you're not going to see the people on Twitch, and people on Twitch, you're not going to see the YouTubers, so I'm going to be talking about comments and stuff that you just don't bloody see. But there we go. Anyway, right, welcome along. Break tracks. Hello, John Smith, P. Watson as well, Tracker, Gris, Geo, and Stormcrow. All on YouTube, these guys. I'm on both streams, God stop me. Very good. Vitor as well. Hello. Joda, good morning. And then over on Twitchyland, we have Kiki Oin. To the Laney. Owen. Vermilion, of course. And Vlahonak. Apologize if I just murdered your name. John Guerrero as well. Owen, yes, I've thought about turning off and on again, but that will probably kill the YouTube stream and create a whole new stream, and then there'll be a different god, and oh my god, don't even get me started. Anyway, I just wanted to quickly show you what how the Geo base is coming along before we press on with the new build. So it's still not done yet. I'm working on it kind of slowly in the background when I can do a little bit of texturing here and there. But it's getting there. It's getting there. I mean, I've added a lot more sort of little RP stuff around as well, like detailing and whatnot. Little pools, more waters, trees on little islands and stuff like that around here. There's a whole sort of moat going on down this side as well. So each of the trenches around the walls now has some like kind of I don't know what to call them, alleyway of trees and stuff. Got the signal logic in for the ramp as well, so that comes up nicely, and that's going to turn the lights off, but if I go, I'll turn them back on again. They're on a toggle switch. But yeah, the hangar bay is what I'm currently working on, which is quite a task, both lighting it and texturing it and stuff. But so far I've got the sort of the ground texture, I suppose, done. Some of the lighting is done, but I've started on the walls here, as you can see, but still got a lot to do. The railings and whatnot above, I've still got to do those. That turns the light back off again. So I got them on toggle, right? Because I figure, like, you'll drive in, they'll come on, and then you might just, like, leave via this door, and that'll turn them on. Off, rather. And then when you come back, it toggles them back on again. Because you can't have a motion sensor, at least one anyway. I could set up a chain of motion sensors around here. Can't have a motion sensor where the area is as big as this hangar is. I tried it. So I put them on the entrances and set them to toggle. And hopefully just like naturally going in and out will turn them off. But as you can see, there's still loads of texturing to do inside. I haven't done any of this yet. This I need to have another look at and stuff. But most of the outside is now done. You know, I'd say almost all of it, apart from like bits like that around the garden here, where I've started it and then not finished it. So that when that bit's there is done, I think we're pretty much there on the outside, at least anyway. So yeah, it's getting there. It's not far. So that hangar bay takes ages because it's huge. My base is lovely, thank you for the trees. An SV with a HV carrier starter. The problem is, Chris, so that SV would be so big, you'd be spending most of the resources that you could be spending on a small CV. Look at the size of that thing. Which is infinitely more utility. Use multiple sensors and set them up to an OR gate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. You can have multiple gates and then set those gates into gates. So I suppose you can have an unlimited number of sensors, but I've done the same thing with two. Because it's basically almost like a tripwire. You go through that sensor, it trips it to on. You go through it again, it trips it to off. Same effect. And unless you're god moding through the walls like I am, you're always going to trip one of the sensors because there's only two entrances to this hangar bay, so it works. It works. Yeah, I got some fire coming out of the geothermal facility here as well, and the geothermal's actually been textured inside. So that's all now set up. Consoles, cables, lighting, and gas. These change. Every single time I load the game, this changes. I frickin' put this on like 18 times to get an image that works in this area, and it's changed it to a warp drive. That's now a planet. Brilliant. Alright, whatever. I might take them off because they're annoying me. Like, they're not static, they just seem to change all the time. Anyway, so that base will be along soon. Like I say, I'm working on it here and there. Right, I need to clear all this stuff out. This is from my last video about all the Reforged Eden 2 weapons. I've got a bit of a cold, guys, so if I sound a bit stuffy, I apologise. The child strikes again. Alright, so we're going to build an SV. Build an SV. Oh, I'll tell you what, before we do that, let's go find a high-gravity planet. We're going to go to a different system. We're in a cool orbit right now. Doesn't really work. Let's see. A high-gravity planet. Could be anywhere. Let's try this K6 planet over there. Might have a lava nascent or something. Doesn't look good, I'll be honest. We want a nice nice bright lava planet. Or something, you know. Elderbaron, yeah. Not what we're looking for. Let's try... Ugh. A5 over here. Cement blocks in the roof still rotated wrong, but would not be a geobase without a little madness. What if you walk through the door, forget something, turn around, and now your lights are left on? While you're in the sensor area, it's not set to follow, so it's on an entry and then exit thing. So if you get in the doorway and you stay within the sensor field and then exit it, it's still one toggle. So then if you go in and out and then back in and out, it's a toggle. So yeah, well, just don't, basically just stop it. Stormy deserts, brooding temperate, all the planets I wish I'd find during my actual survival playthrough. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Let's try a hotter sun then. Let's try, see if we can find like a O or A or something. O1b. Probably gonna have a plasma planet. Something. Oh, lava nascent. Perfect. Perfect. Lava nascent. That's what we want. Emblem.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, and it's nice and bright as well. Beautiful. Fantastic. So we can build an SV here and we can instantly test it on 4Gs actually here. Bearing in mind that there's a limited in creative mode around gravity testing. Yes, you'll test the gravity, but won't necessarily test the weights and volumes, right? Red-Eyed Sniper, dude, thank you very much for the 34 months resub, dude. Awesome. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. All right, let's start here. Let's see. We're a non-combat SV, so I think we'll stick with steel and carbon as the main structure. The tricky thing with mining ships: fixed cockpit or internal cockpit? Internal cockpit would give us an opportunity for more utility. The fixed cockpit will allow us to keep the size down. It's a high gravity miner. It's going to be massive anyway. So I'm leaning towards an internal cockpit. I got to be honest. I can make it look like a locust. Like the bug. No need for utility to mine. Whoever asks about the toggle, all that has to be done is set up lights into zones that are in the area of the player. That should be something that a player could figure out on their own. Good for cold, hot, radiated planets to change armor. Yeah, but this is it. This is it. This is why I'm sort of looking at the internal, because if you do need to get out of the ship, because inevitably, and what happens on a high gravity planet is you'll mine some things and then you'll see something interesting and you'll need to go out of the ship to go get it or whatever. You know, the opportunities arise, don't they? And they just turn up. Which is why I'm thinking like maybe having a bit of utility in there is not a bad thing. So I'm trying to formulate an image in my head right now. And figure out what the hell I want. Does it need to be warp capable? It would be useful to be warp capable because then you can go to these SV restricted mining sites. Don't forget a bed. Yeah. These SV restricted mining sites, and you can do mining with it there. So really kind of like an all-in-one super duper mining SV that kind of does a bit of everything, right? Let's start with a regular cockpit here, but I'm going to go grab some heavy glass because visibility is key. And we are going with, of course, laser drills, because why wouldn't you? Interior first. Yeah, I think so. If I can actually maintain any form of discipline to do interior first, because I really struggle with that, but I will try, because interior space will dictate quite a lot of... Well, if I can get the interior space nailed, then obviously I can build the ship around that, but in terms of the shape of it, I then have less control over the shape of it. Do you know what I mean? How about downward laser drills? So you just need to hover above a deposit. Very impractical. Very impractical. You wouldn't be able to see what you're drilling. Well, without going external cam and then rotating it, and then you can't turn and stuff like that. So I realize what you're saying. You just sort of hover over it and you just slowly lower the ship down into the ground, but the deposit might be bigger than the ship. It might go off in a funny direction. We saw on the survival stream, we saw these ore veins that go off like a freaking worm through the ground. So it just needs a regular style mining ship, and it needs to be as square as possible. It needs to be a mining block, basically. It needs to be a mining block. Okay, so I want to try and get as much visibility as I can through this thing. Now, heavy glass is great for that. It's very good for visibility. It's a little difficult to make it look nice from the outside, right? But we'll worry about that later. Okay, so let's see. We've got a block like that. And let's assume this is going to be a center pane. We start that. And up. Difficult doing it with the center pane first, but there we go. Straight away, trying to gain maximum visibility here as much as I can, but probably want this quite wide, really. And I think we can get away with it being quite wide. And honestly, I think it might look better if it is. Let's put an end on there. An ND one. Like that. There it is. Took me a while to find that, didn't it? See shit. It's really difficult to see this glass. Right. There we go. So through that glass, we can see, oh, there's beautiful amounts of visibility, right? But we're instantly in a bit of trouble here because we will need our laser drills to be like right there, okay? Because otherwise we're going to have we're going to have a bit of a nugget of ore or ground or whatever that's just going to stick in the middle. Hey, Spanj, enjoy your stream. Can't wait to see what you build this time. Thank you very much, Obi-Wan Shinobi. I appreciate you. You are my only hope. Thank you very much for the 28 months resub there, Shinobi. Awesome stuff, dude. Appreciate that. Don't have a combined activity feed. So if I miss something, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. I don't have the usual restream chat relaying everything and consolidating everything. The restream decided today is the day that it's not going to work anymore. So there we go. I guess it's feeling a little betrayed since I replaced it with Bill's custom program. Laser drills are not airtight, so that is a consideration. I'm trying to figure out right now whether there is a mounting position, whether it would be okay to have them one block out from where they are. You know, so I could put the laser drills like here, and are they going to be too far apart? And I'm also going to have a laser drill like on the bottom here as well. And on the top, as the top one is again not airtight, but that's okay because it needs to be mounted. I mean, it's like the glass is the wrong way round almost, isn't it? If the glass was around the other way, it might be better. Can I think I could flip that glass over, rather than replacing it all, because it's a pain in the ass, isn't it? What if I grab you and you, extend you one that way, go cut, paste, rotate, whib, and did it like that. That's the same anyway, isn't it? Actually, I'm gonna have to redo it. Well, I have to put a block on top of the glass anyway, right? So then the laser drill would be there. What we got there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 wide. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a bit of gravel in the middle here that's just going to go dunk against the screen. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Top and bottom, I think, will be fine. It's lefty righty. I might have to narrow the view on the cockpit a little bit. I say a little bit by ultimately 2 blocks. Spanj, did you see the high crab miner on J-Runner showcase? Might have the gaps between drills worked out for you already. No, I haven't seen that. Sorry. Polyverse, thank you very much for the 36 months resub. Tier 1 on Twitch. Thank you. The radius of one laser, I believe, is about 2.5 to 3 blocks, I think. Yeah, so it'll be warp capable. Did you finish painting your base? Oh, I did have the start of the stream. I went through it. It's not finished yet, but start of the stream I went through the base. Oh, nice. Captain No Name, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Awesome, dude. Thank you very much. That's amazing. I appreciate that. Would 6 be better? 2 on top and 2 bottom? Yes. Yes, it would be. So if I have another drill, like, over here, another one over here, another one over here, another one over here, because I think you can have up to, how many can you have on it? You maximum 8, right? I want to place all 8 if I can. So I got 4 at the moment. If I get another 4, I got max 8 drills, will do maximum damage and give me the highest dimensions I can. What I'm worried about right now is if these drills are too far apart, I think the top and bottom will actually deal with it. I think we'll be okay, because I think this one will start running out around about here, right? Any earth at this point, it won't dig, but this one will get it, and this one will get it, right? And it's the same on this side. This one will get it, and that one will get it. So I think we'll be okay. I think it's like borderline, right? Does your base need to be on a lava planet? We're going to go on any planet. We can go on any planet, but you won't get the geothermal unless you're on a geothermally active planet, i.e. lava planets, frozen infernos in the hotspots, that sort of thing. Okay, so I think we got the dimensions there of our sort of cockpit and drills there. I think that's as wide as it can go. So we can add, let's remove that and get symmetry back on again. All good, mate. Anytime, Ghost Dragon. The base isn't ready yet. It will be ready, but yeah, I'm not there yet. Right, we're going to use industrial spotlights because these things are absolute dope skis. And I don't know where to put them. So I'm just going to put them there for now. I don't think having 4 is necessary, but I'm kind of tempted to put 4 in just because symmetry. They'll probably go out there. So anyway, we'll worry about that later. Let's sort the interior out, right? So go to that. What do we need inside the ship? Well, I just think armor lockers and maybe a clone chamber or 2 and stuff like that. You know, so it's a little like, because I think, you know, with a high gravity SV, you're down on the planet in just this thing, aren't you? It's just this thing. It's you and this little SV. So having it capable of doing a lot would be advantageous. It's going to be a high CPU. For sure it's going to be a high CPU. It is airtight, yes. It's going to be a very high CPU, but that's okay. We can deal. Right. So, back there. Let's do this a little bit. I want a little bit of variety in here. I want to feel like it's difficult because this is why I struggle so much with the interior first. Be cool in an interior. Let's you know, that's great. The exterior later. So I'm like, oh, it'd be great if you have to go up into the cockpit, right? Yeah, that'd be great. You have to go up into the cockpit, right? Perhaps not. I think we can probably get away with like a little raised platform, and by that I mean like that's it, right? One step up, you know. Is the stream frozen? I got a disconnect error on Streamlabs. Hang on. Twitch is frozen. Stand by. It's just Twitch. Give it a little refresh. Yeah, Twitch has gone offline. Awesome. Don't really know what to do about that, I'll be honest. There's no like auto reconnect thing in this thing. Oh boy. YouTube's fine. Yeah, great. Good. I may need to stop and start the services. Bill, we need you. Yeah, we need an auto reconnect. I need an auto reconnect, Bill. Just reconnect me. Okay, hang on. Right. Hopefully, what I'm about to do will not result in YouTube ending the current stream, creating a whole new one, and switching over to that one. It will just reconnect, you know, automatically. But what? Yeah, I know. Twitch has gone completely. I'm about to restart the thing, but that will cut the YouTube stream off as well. So I will be right back, guys. I'd say don't go anywhere, but maybe keep an eye on the live tab of my channel in case it does create a whole new stream and we've got to switch over to that one because YouTube's right. Oh my god, I just like a streaming platform that doesn't have nuanced problems like this. It's crazy. Anyway, I'll be back as soon as I can. Hopefully we can get Twitch back to up and running again. Fingers crossed. Is it, are we okay? I think we might be. It resumed, guys. Oh my god. And is Twitch alive? Twitch is alive. It does say it's unstable, but it's alive. Hey! Hello there. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know what happened there. I think Twitch just had a little meltdown. Yeah. Let's move on, shall we? Let's hope. Do let me know if it all dies again. I should have used this as an opportunity to redo the restream chat. Damn it. Ah. Hindsight. 2020, isn't it? Right. Now you're in glorious stereo. Yay. Bill, as in Bill and Amanda, has written a new streaming software that Spanj is using to split stream between Twitch and YouTube. Yes, that is correct. Spanj is making fun faces. That's my face. Alright, Lansing, take it easy, buddy. But do we have the old stream? You blipped on YouTube, no need for screen change. Love it. And it's gone. Shut up. No, it's not.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, do that. We didn't have to swap to another video. Love it. Something worked. All right, let's carry on building, shall we? My god. Before it all collapses in again. Right. So, an interior then. Interior, well, what do we need? Let's line some stuff up here. So, armor lockers, bridges, O2 stations, maybe a passenger seat if you want to multiplay. Clone chamber, trauma station, mobile constructor SV. Do you have a food processor? Yes, we have a food processor. Lovely. And then maybe a couple of storagey boxes for funsies, right? A little bits and bobs around. Okay. Big SV. Yeah, it's gonna be a chonker, dudes. It's gonna be a chonker. I gotta be careful here because like I need to make it as square as possible, and the reason for that is that the wider you make it, obviously you make a bigger hole, but then that hole is only as wide as, you know, the widest drill, right? If you then make the SV longer than that, than it is wide, then you can't turn around in the holes that it makes, right? So if you make it about the same length that it is wide or shorter, it's much easier to turn the SV into the hole that you make, right? So we figure that the drills are probably going to mean the SV is going to be about, we have 4 more drills, so I'm just gonna do this outwards like this.
We are the Borg.
Oh god.
Lower your shields and surrender your ships.
Not the Borg.
We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own.
I'm not gonna lie, guys, but we are effed. We are absolutely effed. The Borg are here. And then the widest point here is probably going to be like there. And that's our 8 drills, right? And then, to be honest, that's too wide. I'm going to put that one there. I don't know if it's a good drill setup or not, but that is pretty ferocious. Now, what I'm going to have to be very careful about here is that the side of the ship here is very narrow up to this point, right? So I'm going to have a bit of a funny design because this just drill on the end. This drill on the end is going to make a hole a bit like that. I don't know. I don't really. Really know how to do that better. I'm trying to think of another way we could do this, but that is... Wait, how many drills have we got there? I've got 8, haven't I? So why can I add more? The maximum amount was 8. It's letting me add more than 8. Okay, well, wait, I've already got more than 8. We've got friggin' 10 on here. Holy shit. Right, hang on. I can't even count anymore. That's it. I'm totally F now. I can't even count. Alright. So we've got 10 drills. Fine. Let's lower this one. And we're going to lower this one. There we go. So it's tighter. And to be honest... I may even bring those in. One block in. Like that. And that. And make this one on the outer. I think, to be honest though, I'm going to be really pushing it for the dimensions of this thing by doing that. That is not very wide. Now we can go one block wider than the outside drill, so we could take that block there and say that is the absolute widest it will go. Now with the bottom, I'd say keep the bottom as the bottom, right? Keep the bottom as the bottom. The bottom is the bottom. But the top, you can quite easily go one above the top, right? And it makes the hole big. But for some reason, the bottommost drill, or the bottom ship, doesn't seem to dig as big a hole on downwards as the top one digs upwards. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm making any sense here, but I've noted that about all kinds of SV drills, even HV drills and things like that. The bottom drill always just seems to be like letting the side down, you know? Alright, are they all at the same length now? Yeah, okay, good. That is a pretty nice roundy. That's going to make a nice roundy hole. They seem to drill a flat bottom, exactly, Grosby. It's pointed up at your crosshair. Gaze, that is a very good point. I hadn't considered that. It's not hard cap, says Vermilion. Back to counting school, Spanj. I know, right? The symmetry that throws me off. The gla. Right, so we've got quite a big window, really, for a small profile mining ship like this, and I'm now starting to think maybe actually that's not a great idea, and we need to narrow this down to just 3 across. You can have such a great view out of that window, though, as it is. Okay, so let's slap on the old spotlights again. I'm gonna put these on a little bit ahead of the drills. Great, let's illuminate this tunnel like the fucking sun. You know, let's just go. Right, I also have to consider reverse thrusters, right? And reverse thrusters on a mining ship have to be pretty powerful because you're going in to a hole on your forward thrusters, but then you're filling your cargo hold up and then trying to get out with your reverse thrusts, right? So they need to be at least as powerful, if not more powerful, than your forward thrust. And I've not given myself a lot of space here. Now I've got some space underneath here that I could put some decent thrusters, and I can do the same on the top here. But they're going to have to be like quite small, probably plasma, very large plasma flush thrusters or something like that, but not the jets, the thrusters. The jets are reserved for lifty. Hey Flack, good morning. Spanj, don't know. Holy Jesus. Wow, Flack, I'm really sorry, dude. That sucks. That really sucks. Well, I hope that you can get through this quickly and as painlessly as possible, and you can move on as quickly as possible, because I think that's going to be best, isn't it? But I think I speak for everyone when I say that sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that. For those of you on Twitch, Flack is, I don't know if, I mean, he shared it in the chat, so I'm assuming he's perfectly okay for it to be shared. Black has just decided to divorce his wife, basically, because she's cheating on him. So that's a load of shit, isn't it? You know, that's just a shit situation. But I wish you the best of luck with all the proceedings, and I hope they go your way and swiftly and as painlessly as possible, dude, because that fucking blows, dude. Oh my god. What a way to start a day. Yeah. Let's try and focus on this a little bit, and maybe in doing so we can maybe give Flack a little bit of a distraction as well. So living area, I figure at the front here we'll just see if we can get, so I don't know if this is going to be possible, and I might need to just spread these drills out a little bit more and really kind of push the limits of how far they do in order to get fit the internal space. Bear in mind we need to fit thrusters on this, huge amounts of harvest storage, right, and all this stuff. So yeah, we're going to be pushing the limits of this little thing. I'm just thinking at the moment whether we just do three at top, three at bottom. Can we get away with four on the top and the bottom and have none in the middle? I think that would work, because then I think we could have a wider profile. But we are going to be in the realms of breaching the airtightness of that cockpit if we do that, I think, because we'd have to ditch the top middle, we'd have to ditch the bottom middle, move this one in, move that one in at the levels they're in, because I don't know, maybe we could probably get, they're only 3 blocks apart. We could lower the bottom ones down and keep the top ones where they are. But then that's going to be on the glass, which isn't then going to be airtight, and yeah. Drills have not that many CPU. Now you can have higher amount more easy. They're not hard capped to 8, but the max amount is 8. I'd like to get away with just having 8 if I can. I've not been one to like massively stick to device limits, as generally I run my server with device limits switched off anyway, but I know there's plenty of people out there that do run with device limits on by default, maybe because they don't know any better or whatever the reason is. And I've definitely had some comments before on builds of mine where it's like, okay, I've bought this in Spanj, but it says, you know, forbidden blocks or whatever, or things like that, and it's because of these device limits, right? So yeah, if I can keep it, then that would be best. If I keep it within, I mean, that would be best. If I can't get the design I want and I have to go over, I have to go over, right? So I'm trying to make a little kind of a section here for Armo to obviously fridges and stuff like that. We've got food processor as well, and I want a sort of constructor. Now the constructor, I figure can actually go on the bottom here. Right, it's quite a good place to put it, is on the bottom there. Yeah. And then the food processor is this whole freaking ordeal, right? Got his own freaking nonsense to deal with, hasn't it? Oh, look at that, I can do it there, right? Can you get to the fridges and stuff through this thing? Nope. So that doesn't work. That would be awesome. That'd be far too convenient, wouldn't it? Alright. Let's maybe swap the armor locker and the fridge around. Oh, it's like it steps down in there now, doesn't it? Kind of cool. Gonna have the armor locker as a kind of alcove bit, and just stick the O2 station there. Then one more utility wall. Utility wall, and then even more so, we can stick a nice cargo box under the food processor as well. So that is a very high utility wall. That's nice. Let's take that off there. So now we need to do something for a clone chamber in the trauma station. I figure the clone chamber can actually go kind of half into the compartment there. And the trauma station just sort of hangs on the wall. To be honest, that being only a half block as well, we can definitely eat into the compartment a little bit there with the trauma station as well. That gives us space behind that for things and such. Don't forget, we got to cram so much stuff into this thing, not just the base for the
Welcome aboard.
not just the space for the ore, but you know, the CPU, fuel generators, clone chambers, not clone chambers, generators, CPU. What am I thinking of? Shield, warp, short range warp. Clone in the back if you want a side entry. I hadn't considered a side entry because the side entry gets a bit complicated. Then you're into asymmetry land. I wasn't necessarily planning on this to be asymmetrical. So if I was doing a side entry sort of thing, that's when I would do exterior first. I do an interior first. I really need to sort these drills out because it's really affecting. Like, I need to know how long to make this thing, right? So, right, let's move these drills out one more block so we don't have to muck about with airtightness, right? In one like that, in one like that, and down, and down, and da. You can go away. Middle one can go away, right? And then we can go out one more block than that as well, actually. We can go 3 blocks out. Then we get that one. And then we basically mirror that on the bottom. And we want the bottom one to be 1 block lower. Come on. Behave. Thank you. So you go away. You go away. And you go away. So that's an atrial square setup there. And that means that we have a much wider profile. Which hopefully means that we can have some bigger thrusters there, for one. Okay. And we can have ultimately, that's how wide are we here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 6, 12, 13 blocks wide, right? So then we need to go, including the drill length. Does it include the drill length? I don't know, actually. I don't see why. Why not? No warp will save some space, use a CV. Yeah, that works until you get to mining sites where CVs are restricted. This is the thing. It's you know, you got these mining sites. You can't operate CVs in them because of gravitational anomalies. Then suddenly you're like, damn, I wish I had an SV miner that was warp capable. Right? Do you need all that for just a mining ship? So, I perhaps not. It depends on the playstyle, I suppose. But you're leaving your capital vessel in orbit because it can't deal with 4Gs, and you're taking an SV down onto a 4G planet to mine whatever. You find whatever, you mine whatever, but then you find like a point of interest or something that you want to stop and just have a quick look at, or something to go and pick up. And suddenly you're somewhere without the support of your capital vessel, so you don't have a change of clothes, oxygen on site, whatever, something shielded, a way of respawning, you know, all those things. So I do think in this particular case, this is a very high grade utility ship. I just realized that's a block out. It's going to be very high utility. You're going to be able to use it for pretty much anything that, you know, while you're away from your CV. Can you make a warpable SV to act as a tugboat? Yeah, I suppose you can. I suppose you could dock an SV. It's almost like, you know, the Jedi starfighters, you know, they dock to the warp rings, don't they? Jump rings. They call them jump rings. But to be honest, it's not worth the hassle with de-stacking it. Yeah, so you'd have to undock 2 SVs from your capital vessel, then dock SV to the ring, then jump into the pilot seat of the ring, and then jump it, and then undock, swap pilot seats, undock, fly off, redock, then take them back, dock them both to the CV again, and then oh my god, I'm bored even just talking about it. I love building CVs and bases, but I just cannot seem to design SVs and HVs for some reason. Kira, they are definitely one of the harder ones to build. You can whip out a like nice starter SV like within a few hours, but when you start getting to kind of utility SVs like this thing or tanks, combat tanks, particularly difficult to do well with hover vessels. Particularly difficult to do well. Anyway, right, so we've got part of the interior here. I do want a little bit of passenger space if we can manage it. I'd love to have a little bit of role play going on with the passenger seats and have just like some little control chairs looking at consoles to the side of the bridge there. Pilot, right? I'd also love to have a bunk or a couple of bunks, yeah, in there as well, just for the fun of it. All right, let's grab another cargo box here, put that under here. Underneath the trauma station, and that's going to stick out a little bit. That's okay because we can do some block work around it to make it look intentional. Be like a case of adding one of those, or adding a thin partition plate or something up there like that, or something like that, you know. And symmetry mode is doing its thing. Symmetrical interior, symmetry mode. done. That all looks a little bit more integrated now then. Right, so a bunk. Too wide, let's say. And... to be fair, bunk only needs to be one wide. I don't know why I'm making it too wide. And now, yeah, I'm just playing at this point, you know. It's just. It's just a bit of fun. So a couple of bunks on that side. And I'll decorate them as well, put like some curtains up and stuff. Not even the generator, he's making beds, I know. Total Eagle! He wanted the interior first. So we're doing interior first. Large. Extra small. Oh, look at these teeny tiny. I may as well go for one that's... There we go. You got an SV gravity generator? No? Ooh. Well. Right, so we just need something over here. And I think it would be really cool if the like computer core system was there or something, you know? So let's see if we can fit our CPU systems into this space here. We're going to need all of them, inevitably. Basic, improved, advanced, superior. And if we need to go quantum, we can go quantum, but let's leave it out for now. And see how far we can get with just these ones. Small constructor is already in. Squirrel! Cargo, yeah. Well, the cargo, I'm thinking, right? And I was trying to formulate some kind of like image in my brain mind about how this thing looks, etc. And I realized earlier I said about the length needs to be the same as the width, and I think I've already effed that up. Right? So it's 13 wide, and we're up to, let's not include the drills because we can retract those, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're 16 long. We're 16 long to 13 wide. So I feel like if we can maybe trim this back a little bit, we might be alright. I think maybe what I need to do, instead of the CPU alcove here, I might cram this stuff up a little bit. Let's see if we can move the clone chamber here. Hang on. Clone chamber can go here. Then let's take this out here. Put the constructor back there. Middle, please. Thank you. Yep, there we go. cargo box, O2, and the fridge, right? The fridge. There we go. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're 14 long. And we could probably trim that down. If I make the door the absolute back of the ship, which I can do because I can just slap that there, take these off. Right. Oh, hello. No, I need those. I need those. We'll need a ramp. But I don't think a ramp is going to stop us from turning around. You wait now. When we come to testing this thing, it'll be the fucking ramp. It'll be the ramp. You know it. You know it'll be the bloody ramp, right? Right. Why construct 3 persons and 4 fridges? 2 fridges? Ooh, 4 fridges. Why have I got 4 fridges? What? Why have I got 4 fridges? Who let me design this bloody thing? This is ridiculous. 4 fridges. Right, hang on. Thank you. Pointing out my 4 fridges. I didn't mean to have 4 fridges. Right. Very cramped in here now, isn't it? Wait, where's the trauma station? It. Trauma station can go on the ceiling. Trauma station can go on the ceiling. It's fine. It'll be alright. I'm trying to think if there's a better place to put it. I mean, could put it behind the beds, but there'd be a nasty little gap that I need to figure out. But it could go behind the beds. That's upside down. Why is that upside down? An interesting dynamic, isn't it? The bunks are also beds. Here. Lose the beds, I hate to say it. We don't need to act rashly right now, okay? We don't need to act rashly. I am worried about this grav generator though. I think it'll need to go there, right under the bum of the pilot. Under your bum. Okay. It doesn't leave a lot of space for anything else. It really doesn't. I always knew it was going to be a box. But I feel like It's gonna really... Oh crap, I put that in the bloody item menu, didn't I? It's gonna be a real box. Get rid of the beds, waste of space. Ah, come on guys, have some faith. Lend me your faith. Give it to me. Faith me. These things are massive. It's so big. I was like, oh, we could use these things. They'd be fun. I'm looking at it. I'm going, it ain't fun. That's just ridiculous. The problem is there's absolutely no flexibility in shape. So, like, you know, when it comes to the warp drive, that's huge. Me roleplay runs into trouble when you come across a shrubbery. Flak, nice. A serious pull on the nutsack. Warp drive next to the bed seems legit. Yep. The engineer has direct access then. He can tinker with it while sleeping. See, look at that. It fits. Everything fits. It just works, guys, right? It just works. It was always going to be a bit cramped. I mean, I could put the warp drive over here, to be fair, and that would mean it would be in behind the food processor then. So what's better? Warp drives while sleeping, or radioactive food? You can't have both. What if we rotate? It's only two. Think we got enough space for that there? On the bottom. But at least then I can, like, put a block there so you can't see the bloody warp drive. Right? This doesn't leave anything. Got that bottom drill issue. One block down. Yeah. Well, I could get rid of the one passenger seat and only have, you know, have it on an odd side. I could get rid of you. And I could put the warp drive forward. Like there. Right. And I can put all my CPU stuff behind it. Yeah, right, Andy. Roof mounted. Put it on the roof. I don't think it would. I mean, I was thinking about that, and it would fit on the roof just about. You'd be walking in underneath the warp drive directly above your head. So any time you spend in that back space there is just going to be highly radiated. You're just going to be radioactive for ages. So I think not. Yeah. This thing's going to have so much gubbins. I haven't even started adding the fucking storage yet. And I was thinking like a really cool idea about using those big yellow storage blocks and stuff, but with just 8 drills, I can't make it wide enough to contain all that stuff, right? So it's just going to have to be. All right, so micro jump drive. Where's the arrow? That way. Cool. The micro jump drive, very useful little piece of equipment. This is. Slap that there. I'll slap the pentaxid tank next to it. There we go. Shield array. We'll put it on the other side. I'll put that behind the clone chamber, I think. Like that. And then we can have at least, I think, probably, although, you know, I haven't actually mathed this or done anything even remotely mathy. Let's put a booster. That's a capacitor, yep. Capacitor there. Charger there, 2 to 1. Charge rates. No core. Of course, need to actually put a core in here. Now that I might put on the roof. There's F putting that on the bottom where it'll get blown up. Core can actually go here. That's a good idea. Put it there. We got 8,800 shields with that setup. We've got jump capacity, we've got pentaxid tank, we've got micro jump capacity. Right. Right, we also need generators, and I suspect, given the amount of lasers and thrusters this thing's going to have, we're going to need at least 2 of these, probably 3. Fuel tanks, so 2 and stuff like that. Right. And then we need to start adding in harvest container storage and ammo boxes. Do you really need a warp drive on a high G miner? Again, CV restricted mining sites. Can you add more drills? I can, but I will be going over the limit, which does mean that then some players who leave devices limits on won't be able to use it. The micro warp jump allows you to jump within a sector up to 25 kilometers. I did use it on stream. It does work. It's a little fiddly and a little sensitive, but it does work. And it's actually very, very awesome. So yeah. Very, very cool piece of equipment, that is. Right, so I'm going to put fuel tanks up here in the roof space. We're going to actually have a bit of roof space to play with here, so seems as good a place as any. And the generators back here. See how we do with just 2 of them, right? But I don't know. I think it's probably going to need more. Right, so thrusters. Let's get straight in with some plasmas. I'm not even going to play around with ions. I think they're going to be a waste of time. So mediums. I don't think the larges are worth it. High gravity, lots of ore, probably voidium, maybe. But I don't think we'll fit one in. And if I was going to use that as a, let's say, a lift thruster, right, top to bottom, that thing. It's almost higher than the ship itself. That's a ridiculous amount of thrust, and that really needs that much lift thrust. And stupid. Dumb idea. Even with 4G, that's like ridiculous amounts. Right, so we can bring this out like one block, right? So let's give ourselves a little bit of space here. We need to be conscious about the bottom of the ship. Needs to be the bottom of the ship because of the way the drills F us. So 4 medium Plazzy jets. I should have had the symmetry mode on for this. That would have been bloody better, wouldn't it? Do that. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I put these things. There we go. 4 medium Plazzy jets. Three fuel tanks is not enough. I'll add more fuel tanks, don't worry. I will add more fuel tanks, yeah. They're more sort of placeholder fuel tanks, to be honest. I need to figure out where the thrusters go and then what space I've got available around me. We're gonna have to remove that. But again, I've got to be conscious here about where the drill heads, when they're retracted, where they end. So I've got to put that pentaxid tank back now before I forget about it. There's one pentaxid tank and then it can't symmetry it. Are we going to go under the jump drive? There we go. That is inside the cockpit now. Then so is the jump drive. It's going to be, you know, something nice to look at, isn't it? It'll be all right. The view on the right. Some cool light show shit going on there. Right, so that's great, because that's forward and reverse. Sorry, reverse and up. Oh my god. Oh, my apologies. Hey, DasX here. Thank you for the Prime sub there half an hour ago. Apologies, I missed it. Floating Fat Man as well. 45 minutes ago. Seeing as it's now working, I might as well smack that purple button. Yeah, dude, Polyphus as well. Thank you for the 36 months. 3 years. Looking forward to many more. Thank you, guys. Sorry I missed that. Yeah, my apologies. I'm trying my best. I've got 2 different chats up and YouTube is moving a lot quicker. Apologies. Can you build an SV that carries SVs? Yeah. Don't see why not. I got an old SV that carries HV. I suppose you could put an SV on it. Doesn't work in this version though. It's a really old vanilla build. Called the Mantis. Right, so I think I need that space for the thruster, and I need that space for the thruster, which means moving the CPU over here and moving the generators over here. Yeah.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
Look at the size of that thing.
No, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Where did I put those? Ridiculous. Not going to be much space left for the freaking harvest container, is the only thing. But at least with the harvest container, we can sort of snake it through the space that's left. We got quite a bit of space at the bottom here, underneath as well. So I might need to run a line across them to connect them together with a central harvest container somewhere, maybe in the ceiling or something. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be tricky. Yeah, that's what she said. Hey, Michael. Big thruster can fit at sides. Those thrusters make it look a bit like the Starfield ship. Make the ship longer for more stuff. No, I can't make it longer because it has to be the same width as length. Otherwise it will get stuck underground. Would a booster that increases drill radius be possible? Asks Icky to Vermilion. I don't know if you could just have like an advanced drill that makes the radius bigger. I'm pretty sure you can increase the radius on the drills in the config files. There might be like some way of having some advanced drills. I love the just part of that statement there, Prime, over on YouTube. Prime says, just go to Polaris Thermal Interactions Limited and buy the necessary parts. Yeah, just do that. What's that? You have to spend about 3 hours searching around various different playfields and even to find the thermal reactions. Thermal Interactions Limited. Yeah. Yeah, so just that little bit missing out of that bit there, you know. Just do that. But also, yeah, there's, you know, you have to find it first, and that might take 3 hours. Just saying. Maybe more. Maybe more. Depending on your RNG and your general luck, you may or may not find that POI. But yeah, just go there. Just do that. Easy. Easy peasy. Right. Down thrusters then. We can actually set these reasonably high because ultimately we've got a little bit of height we can add on at the top of the ship. I should have done that with symmetry on. So without that thruster setup, that should be providing a ridiculous amount of performance. So with its current setup, bear in mind I haven't got any harvest controller or anything in that. Yeah, it's 136 roll, 75 yaw, and 124 pitch, with a 7.52 meganewtons of lift thrust and 585 tons of lift available. I found lots of them easily in Polaris space just by exploring the galaxy. That's the way you got to do it. I was thinking of saying this in my last live stream on Reforged 2. Sometimes if you go out of your way and you go out and say, I'm going to go find this POI, it's extremely frustrating because you won't find that POI, right? It'll take you ages to find it. If you just like chill out and go exploring and you just bum around the galaxy, basically, and if you find something, great, there you go, and you just note it down where you find it. You're more likely to find the useful shit than you are if you actually go out and find it. Or at least your perception of it is easier. Because your perception of the time passing exploring is great, you're exploring and you found all this useful stuff. Whereas if you go out and you're saying, I just want to find this one POI, you're looking through a freaking needle in a haystack. You might find a load of other stuff, but not what you're actually looking for. It takes ages. It feels like it takes ages, and it's very frustrating. So therefore, your perception of time is different. Your perception of time spent is different. So yeah, I would say just like chill out, look around, explore. You'll find it eventually. You know. There we go. So more fuel tanks. More fuel tanks needed. Probably a bit better on the fuel. Right then. Jesus. I still don't know if this is enough thrust, to be honest. Still didn't find any P3 planet side or Arik though. Yeah. So weapons systems, yeah, I was going to put a couple of turrets on this thing, just some light gats turrets. And I gotta be, oh, those are medium, sorry, hang on. Light gat turrets, there we go, yeah. But I gotta be careful about where to put these and whether I could probably use a retractable on the underside front here. And then say like some signal logic in there, say when in the drill mode is activated, you retract it. Track the turret kind of thing, you know, like that, and then I'll put one on the top as well. Then I might put it on the top back, facing backwards. Hopefully I'll have a little bit more space back there to find targets. And I don't think any more will be necessary, but I might even be able to like bunker one or two in the sides here, top and bottom, depending on how the cargo goes now. So the cargo, harvest container, and extensions. So for weight distribution purposes, generally I would say you have a central cargo container controller. Need to make sure that hang on, God mode jetpack. Yeah, see, I hit my head on that. Can't use that there. I put it there. And there you go. I can get underneath it now. Okay, good. Ditch that oxygen there. the weight of the controller, doesn't matter where the extensions are, the weight focuses on the controller itself. Ammo boxes, yeah, this is an absolute beast. Don't forget some storage. I got a couple of little boxes in there, but I figure the harvest container will be the main storage. Instead of 4 medium thrusters, would 2 big thrusters be better? Yeah, maybe. That's a weird one. Probably on a CPU scale, you probably would find that 4 medium thrusters have a CPU of 600 each and deliver 2 meganewtons of thrust. One large is 1200 CPU, so twice that, but delivers 4.8 meganewtons of thrust. So you're getting way more thrust for your CPU by just having 2 large plasma jets. But then you've got 2 large plasma jets in just one sort of 2 points on the ship right there. So I don't know whether that's going to negatively influence the torque values, the yaw pitch, that sort of stuff. You might have the if I've got 2 large, say on the back here, it's very good at pointing its nose down, but getting its nose up is going to be really difficult unless I put the same thrust counter upwards on the front, you know what I mean? So by having 4 spread out a bit like that, you got more control over the ship. It's a more balanced ship performance wise, even if you are not necessarily the most CPU efficient. Thruster placement position is important, and I'm going to move this one forward and down just one more block like that. How are we doing on CPU, by the way? Because we got 26,000 CPU available. All right, so I've got room in there to add 2 more turrets. Take us up to 24,000 of the 26. We haven't got any quantums in yet, remember. Hopefully we can avoid those. If we can, that would be great. But right now, I need to get these boxes down and underneath the ship now. So we're going to go down. This should be reasonably easy now. Try and use as much. It's going to be difficult on this side. We're right on the bottom there. I'd rather not go underneath on this side because I want there to be armor on the bottom of here, even if that is just steel. So most of these extensions are going to be on this side. It would seem. That's fine. We've got the space. What are we up to here? 7,800. We got plenty more. Plenty more to add in. Let's go. $14,000. Spanj, what happens if a link in the connectors is shot out? You lose control of it. You will lose however much storage is in the disconnected section. With that much thrust, you can make it a big ball of extension. Yeah, I'm moving to avoid, the ball aspect of that, and hopefully have a bit of shape to it, heckin'. But yeah, pretty much. That's the hope. But also the hope is that this thing will perform in 4Gs of gravity, which is a little trickier to guarantee. come that close to thrusters here. Damn it. We haven't got things like Wi-Fi or detectors and stuff yet, so let's go ahead and put those in as well. The detector probably go out front like a little domey thing. You make a feature out of it, if you know what I mean. But the Wi-Fi there, and a container extension shoot down, and we're underneath. We're in front, and we're in this space here. Nice. Tier 2 detector is much better. I'm just conscious of CPU at this point, Prime. Advanced detector, yeah, again. Conscious of CPU. These extensions all add to CPU as well, so. Alright, so we're up to 17,000. 17,000. It should be pretty good to get a bunch of magnesite off of 4G planning. Or pentaxid for that matter, which is one of the heaviest substances you can mine. Time bomb. Spanj is always lost between make it small and need space for the stuff and block shaping. Don't overdo with storage or we will not be able to fly with filled containers on high G planet. We'll need more sideways thrust. Yeah, I mean I was considering about the if I can get a medium in sideways as well, but just the dimensions are just like really tight on this kind of functionality, and these are as wide as I feel comfortable making the drills, as far apart as I can make 8 drills, right? And that like I mean, it says that you're then limited to 13 by 13, and this is at 14 now, so it's already a little bit longer than I'd like it. And that obviously massively limits the amount of space available. Taking one of the O2 tanks away. O2's like easy to do and all that stuff, but still. Right. The only thing is, we still need an ammo box in here. Now I need to find somewhere now for an ammo container controller. Excuse me. The best place to put it. I got to remember as well is the only ammo in this thing is going to be GAT ammo, so it really doesn't need to be that big. Excuse me, sorry. It's going to be quite difficult to talk, you know? $1,200 should be all right. As far as I'm aware, the heaviest mass in game is Voidium. But you generally don't need a high gravity miner to get Voidium. You know, just a CV that can manage sort of between 1 and 2 Gs is usually enough. Now, second to that is usually pentaxid, 88.9 kilograms per pentaxid. I would say dysgosium as well is pretty heavy, but I think that's not nearly as heavy. Pentaxid 88.9. I don't think much comes close to that, other than, like I say, Voidium. Magmasite. 3 tons. 3 tons per magmasite ore. There you go then. 1 magmasite ore, 3 tons. 3 tons, then pentaxid, I think. Tungsten ore, 100 kilograms. That's pretty bloody heavy. Yeah. Salvage is 4 tons per, so I mean, you don't mind that, but still. Yeah, magmasite. Bam. Hey, Ben and Amanda, thank you very much for the $2. Appreciate you. Good morning. Bill Spanj had an issue at start, also restream died. Yeah. So for some reason Twitch disconnected, and then I couldn't get it. It wouldn't reconnect. I had to stop the whole thing and start it up again. So I don't know if it's possible to have an auto reconnect type thing, but Restream does do that, so yeah. See. Anyway, I told you about it earlier. Don't worry about it. Enjoy the stream for now. It's all good. Right. That's it. That's everything, right? 1200 ammo capacity, 17,000 cargo capacity. It hasn't got a frame on it. Everything's squished in there, even a micro warp jump drive. You've got full utility, clone chamber, trauma station, cargo boxes for extra bits and bobs. Freaking tight as hell in here, though. It is crampy. And I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make that look like a bed either because of the cargo extension container controller things. Doing my best. So, before you go any further, just make sure it does actually go on a 4G planet and is alright about it. No, it wasn't the new version. It was I hadn't got the new version yet. This is the old one. Audio go wonk for chat. Spanj, listen, we all love your streams, but we'd rather you miss one or two than lose your voice. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. It's freaking cold, man. This thing flies around on a high G planet like it's freaking... Whee! Like it's nothing. This is 4Gs, 4.1 4Gs. To the higher end of the 4G spectrum, really. There's no deposits on here, but we can dig into a mountain and, you know, make sure it's good. So, yeah, I need to flip the glass around. Hang on. Still can't see shit. Let's illuminate this problem, shall we? Why isn't that letting me go in? Yeah, let's, oh, there we go. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Generators. Generators. Right, so... I don't think I can turn around in here because I got the drills extended, right? But in theory, I should be able to turn around. If I retract the drills. So, we'll group that. Harvest. There we are. Drill mode. Follow drill mode. Follow drill mode. Follow drill mode. Follow. And then you get the turrets. Follow drill mode, but retract, inverted. Can we now turn around? If back it dark. I can't turn around because yeah, it's too the ramp. Yeah, no, it's this thruster. Yeah. So even with the drill retracted, it would appear that the hitbox is still there. So yeah. The hitbox for the drills is still there. So I'd have to dig my way out. Dig a little lay-by like that and then turn around, look. Not the end of the world. So when you're calculating the long and the wide of a mining SV, you need to take into account the full length of the drills. So I could probably see if I can maybe mount the drills further back into the SV, because they've all got, it looks like they've all got space behind them. So I could just sink them back in a little bit, and that would help. You'll probably get away with like three blocks in or something, but then I've got to worry about the airtightness of the cockpit again. So the reason I set them that far forward was because of the cockpit. I remember it was the cockpit, but I may be able to do something with that. We'll see. So the turrets should retract automatically in drill mode, and if I take drill mode off, the turrets should come out. They retract for when you're in a hole. They come back out when you're out of the hole. But the spotlights are doing a wonderful job. Look at how much they illuminate. That's crazy. The visibility inside this thing is absolutely amazing, which is exactly what I wanted. I wanted that amazing visibility. So, quick generator test as well while we're on 4G. I've just turned shields on, and I'm going to be firing them. Yeah, okay. 160%. Oh, wow. Oh. My shield's even charging as well. I think I put two capacitors and one charger in, but those shields are not charging. Yeah, I got a problem with the shields as well then. Okay. So, oh, and one more test before we go as well. Let me grab some magmasite ore here. And let's just chuck that 4,000 magmasite ore in there. This is the problem with creative mode, right? It doesn't care. It doesn't care. I got 12 kilotons of weight on this thing, right? But it's just like, yeah, whatever. Weights and volumes aren't on in creative mode. So I need to take 155 tons basically. So we can look at here, 155 tons, and this thing does give you like a conservative estimate as well, because I've definitely flown above 155 tons. But let's say we've got 12 tons in there at the moment. That would be 47 magmasite ore, which is actually quite a lot, because I think you get like 2 or 3 per node. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Hey Billy, how you doing, buddy? The cockpit's not airtight. Thanks, Merlin. You should have, Kiki, yeah. To be honest, I don't really... It's not really like a common complaint. And to be honest, that box, I just noticed as well, that box can't even take that much magmasite, so it can take... Yeah, it could take 26. It could take 26 magmasite in terms of volume, and it's got more than enough thrust for the weight. So I could actually trim that down a bit. I could probably trim that down to 12,000. Or let's say for argument's sake 14,000, right? Trim that down to 14,000. Maybe I could fit another generator in here. I don't know whether that's going to be within CPU. We've got less than 4,000 CPU available. These things are what? 2,000. Maybe we can, maybe we can. We might be alright. Generator power might be okay. Let's see, where do I put my generators? Are over here, okay. They're here anyway. We need to trim down some box capacity anyway. That's only a too long gap. Can we... No, you're right up against the thruster there, aren't you? Okay. Let's not. Let's put those back then. Where can we put these thrusters? These generators. This generator. Generator. One generator. We put it there. We put it long ways there. Put it between the back thruster. We put it there. Well, I suppose there. That would look quite cool, because then you get like the spinny. But then you've got a non-airtight... Yeah, no, that would ruin airtightness. Hang on. Another thing we've got to consider back here is you want this to be airtight. And I'm not even sure the trauma station is airtight, right? So that trauma station... Airtight, no. That trauma station is up against a thruster here. That thruster is definitely not airtight. Plasma jet medium thruster. Airtight, yes. Interesting. Well, that's a little bit of a surprise, I gotta be honest. That is surprising. Alright. What about the capacitors? Are they airtight? Airtight, no. Okay. And you're up against generators. But the thrusters are airtight, so maybe you're fine. Well, shit, what do I know? The fuel tanks aren't, but they're going to have blocks on the bottom of those. Anyway, it's just the thrusters mostly. If the thrusters are airtight, then the rest of it will be airtight. Like, holy shit. Okie dokie. Anyway, generator, yes. Then we can put it where there is, but let's put it back here instead. That's still all connected, yep. There we go. That's 17,000 exactly. Let's trim parts of it off here and here. This give us a little bit more freedom around block shaping. We could probably sacrifice those two. That way I've got texturing options for the bed. 13,750. Perfect. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Now, these drills. CPU, where are we at? 24,000. Alright, if we've got the CPU left over, I will upgrade to another detector. Let's see if we can move these drills back 2 blocks. Probably going to have to be 1 block. I'd like to move them back 2 blocks, but realistically... Well... 2 would be there, right? I can make that work. We can make that work. Can you believe that I fit all this shit into an SV and it's still within CPU? Can you believe that? $24,715. 1,000 and a bit CPU left over, and the ship is basically feature complete. What am I missing, chat? What am I missing? Fuel tanks, ventilators. Don't have airtight ventilators. Ventilators inside. Easy to do. There we go. Ventilators achieved. A paint job the hull. Yeah, okay, thank you. Wi-Fi I've got. Less square craft. Pipes! Okay, we'll do pipes when I start doing the hull. Detector I've got, I've just placed that. Giblets, yeah, they still crew. Did you just say airtight ventilator? I did, Bob, yes. Ammo box I've got. Detector I've got. Wi-Fi I've got. CPU I've got. Oxygen I've got. Armor lockers. I think this has got frickin' everything. It's even got a gravity generator. I could put a scanning station on this thing. I don't know why I would. Advanced shield generator is 2,000, right? Standard shield generator is 1,000. Can we upgrade a shield generator? We've got the CPU for it, but do we have the power? Power. Do we have the power? Oh, that does take us over. How is that 23,750 is... Something's not right here. Hang on. What core are we in at? We're at core 8. What's gone wrong? Basic. We've lost an improved. We've lost an improved CPU extension. That must be a... yes, it is a symmetry mode thing. It literally just happened right this second when I put that thing in. Bingo, look at that. Okay, 26,000, 25,715. Let's do a quick power test of the new shields in 4G. Landing gears, yeah, thank you. Landing gears. Well, I'm going to put those on when I do the hull as well. They'd have to sit quite high, I think. I think it looks like shit. It's got a passenger seat. It's got a passenger seat. It's got an asymmetrical interior. Armor locker, yes. Hot tub. Right. Here we go. So, shields on. Thrusters and turrets on. Spinny, spinny. Wibbly, 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 wibbly. 100. 112, 118, 107, 134. Fuck me, this thing is insane.
Godlike.
Absolutely insane. Alright, so that does take our shields up to 9,000, which is lovely, which is about like what combat fighters have. There's a crazy amount of shields really for an SV, but this sort of SV as well. Have you got a car freshener, Gerald? 134% generators capacity on that. So I think I will probably just downgrade it back to a standard shield generator. As nice as it is to have an advanced in there, I think it's unnecessary, and it's just putting strain on the generators. I need to then add another generator, and that'll definitely take me over CPU. So it's pointless, really, because 9,000. You don't need 9,000 shields on a mining ship. Let's go back with you, Sunshine, and then we know. Hello, there we go, and then we know it works, right? I drive a 9,000. Wi-Fi, yes, got it. You need a Kazi. Yeah, I do, don't I? I don't have a poop. Well, let's just say, let's use our little imaginations and say that the clone chamber converts into a Kazi, you know, with one of these little pads. The thing comes out the wall, you sit on it, and it goes flash out into space. Let's just, yeah, for argument's sake, you know? That's what it does. All right, 1328 on the ammo capacity as well. Lovely. So we do need to solve this little slight issue here. Look, we got this double glass, and because if I now turn off the weapons, this will fold in, and then I've just got this gap, this really ugly gap here. It's hideous, frankly. So it will need to redo this glass front, which I knew I was going to have to do. I was talking about it all along. Just annoying. But essentially, we need to rotate that around, so it's that way orientated, right? Well, sort of. That way orientated. That might actually mean I need to move it out further. That's going to be like that, isn't it? Yes, but you know what? That's okay. Except it's not. Not okay. It's absolutely... It needs to go out further. God damn it. My God. Conference table. I love it. I got you, Death. I see you. Could replace the corners of the glass with thinner, latish blacks to make the transition. Yeah, true. It'll be alright now. This is very dramatic. Dramatic. Let's look at glass music. Right, that block shaping I put there is temporary. I may move it, change it, switch it about, bring it out a bit, like that. Let's see, we got up to where the drills go, so we can go out as far as that with blocks, basically. Which does give us some level of freedom around the shaping of the front of this thing. To be fair, this is quite good. But before I get into that, I need to pee, and I'll be right back. Cash room. Seriously, what does this chair do while I'm away? Like, you guys are crazy about it. Let's just do a stream where you can just watch the chair. Alright. So, yes, the drills are not airtight. I will be able to put some blocks underneath them now, you see, though.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
And the double planes of the glass here now can marry up to, like, you know, half blocks like that, you see? So that's what I was planning to do there. I might do some shaping in here as well to make that look nice. There's no might about it, I will. Right. Now, the next challenge, now that we've got a very well-working mining SV that has all the functions and was in CPU and even has defensive turrets and stuff, now that we have all of that, we have to make it look good. Easy, right? Sure, let's try that. Chair streams are scared. What happens in chair stream stays in chair stream. Of course. Of course. Of course. I never meant to imply anything other than that. Oh my god. What am I even saying? I don't even know. Oh boy. Try full load on 4G. Did already. Done. Put magnesite in it. Filled it up. It lifted off. But, yeah.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
I did it on paper, to be fair, because here in creative mode, the weights and volumes are switched off. So it said it had X amount of tonnage, 150 tons of lift available. I put 150 tons of cargo in it. Magnesite, which is high volume as well, and but technically it would be able to lift that. Airtight for the sides will be interesting. So the thrusters are interestingly airtight. So Yeah. As soon as we put a roof on this thing, you know, it should be fine. Neo or Plat are better for testing. The magmasite? Are you serious? Magnesite is 3 tons in ore. How is Neo 24 kilograms for ore? Platinum ore, platinum ore, platinum ore, platinum ore, platinum ore, platinum ore, platinum ore. 41 kilos. 4.5 litres. 475 litres. I suppose you can get more of it in, can't you? That's the thing, isn't it? It weighs less, but you can get more of it in. It's still, I tested it, but, well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, the high volume of magnesite. It could lift 155 more tons in 4G atmosphere according to the stats page, which I'm choosing to believe. The lather in glass. I need to keep the weight down, so I think, you know, the front of it here I'll use steel, and then, you know, everywhere else I might just coat it in plastic. Just don't get shot, you know. Alright, let's see. Symmetry up here. Name that Pokemon Bulbasaur. You got the Spanj look, the brick look great. Restream broke? What? No, not again. Why? Oh, Restream not sending. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. You were just answering a question. I see that now, Gio. No worries. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Restream chat's not working. I can't get it to connect to YouTube. Spanj, it stretches out, pops its back, stands up and does a little jig, then settles back down just before you come back. Fair play. It does a little jig. I want to see this little jig. Sounds great. Man, I'm missing my chair, do little jigs. The bullshit. Problem. Shit. Problem solved? Nope. God damn it. Want that in pipe form, large pipe form, big pipe, thick, lots of bandwidth, chunky. Just doesn't exist. Why would it exist? That is a perfectly friggin' yeah. Now I need these. I need this side of the pipes here to be roof space, essentially. So these ones are just going to go straight into some hull. I got some piping going on around here, but yeah, I think that's where it's going to basically end, isn't it? Fortunately. I can't put glass in front of the O2 tanks. It's literally on the block that is above them. Alright, John, I understand. Chair stream is your secret. I get you. No breach. No breach. What the fuck? Something's gone missing. Please tell me I didn't check CPU. Okay, alright, okay, we're okay. I think we're okay. Hang on, let me just... Are we okay? Nothing else has gone missing, is it? 5,600 shields. Hang about. We should have another capacitor somewhere. Charger. Capacitor. That gets a bit toasty, doesn't it? You sat here. You got some plasma exhaust coming at you. Toasty, toasty. I am missing a... yeah, one of these. And it was... I think. Maybe I never put it back because it was behind this, wasn't it? Then I took it out to fit the thruster in. And I don't think I ever put it back in. That's a little bit too close for comfort, isn't it? Yeah. We're getting out of there. Yeah. Where am I going to put this? I can sacrifice more storage. Or a fuel tank. Fairness, I could take that fuel tank out there. Flip it of that into there. CPU. Still good. Okay. And then slap a fuel tank in there. Oh, that's a bunk. I can't do that. Damn it. Oh. There it is then. Nope, that's the bunk as well, isn't it? You're sleeping next to a fuel tank. Genius. That's his foot compartment. I don't know. We got 5 down the bottom there. You got 3 on top. I think that's enough fuel. I think it'll be fine. We lost a fuel tank, but it's okay. We got our shields back. That's the important thing. Back up to 8,000 shields. Good. Good. Four 9. Standard shields. 8 fuel tanks. Gravity generator. Harvest. Controller and 8 drills. Matter transceiver. Can we upgrade our matter transceiver to the next tier? To the advanced one? Yeah, I think so. Absolutely, why not? Still well within CPU. Fantastic. Right. Right. Back to trying to make this thing look pretty. That ain't happening. That's the Laney seat. Built-in hairdryer. I'm getting warnings and Streamlabs again, guys. The stream is new. Bill, I don't know if you're gonna. The log output of the fan window is going mental. It's just spamming non-monotonic DTS. Previous, changing to big log number. This may result in screenshot and copy to you. Yeah. Yeah, I'll send that over, mate. I think it's something to do. There was a network error. Error 2000. Yeah, Twitch is gone. YouTube's still live. To do with the MPEG thingy. I'm gonna have to stop the stream and start it again in order to get it back. YouTube is glitchy too. Uh-oh. Glitchy, but it's still running. Don't be sorry, Bill. It might be a net issue. Well, I mean, we can quickly do a quick ping minus T on the 8 to 8 to 8 to 8 to 8. You can see what's going on over there. I think it's okay. Yeah, that looks normal. Around about sort of 15 to 20 millisecond response time, standard. I think internet's okay. What I'm gonna have to do then is I'm gonna stop the stream again, just like last time. I'll stop the stream, and I'll fire it back up again in a moment. Hopefully, it will stay on the same stream here in YouTube and just reconnect to it. But if I'm not back in a few seconds, then it might have created a whole new stream over on YouTube, and you'll have to go and find it and stuff. So fingers crossed. I'll be back in a second. You want to start the stream? The code looks fine. You know, it's going through the frames, giving me the FPS thingy. Yada 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 yada. Everything looks fine. Bitrate 5,500. Yeah. It's not until I think later in the stream it goes a bit bananas. Like bananas in pajamas. Right. Can't see the chat right now. Twitch is live, back here, live here. Okay, cool. YouTube is back. Everybody's back. Hey. Hopefully that will that will last a little longer. We will get to the bottom of these little teething issues and stuff. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. I have to Google that error and see what's happening. No, don't be sorry, Bill. Don't be sorry. Don't ever be sorry. You're freaking awesome. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, you said pajamas, eh? I did. What did you hear? Did you hear something else?
He's dead, Jim.
He's dead, Jim. Oh, man. No, not dead. Okay, we're alright. We'll figure it out, guys. Okay. A kind of part of me is like, let's show off these nice plasma thrusters or keep them on the outside. I won't cover them up. I think I will. It's a question of like, how do I do that in a nice way?
Look at the size of that thing.
He is a chonker boy. Chonker boy? Yeah, why not? Let's go with that. She's a chonker. John, thank you for the sub. That was like a minute ago, so actually I'm on time with that one. John, thank you for the 5 months resub there on Twitch. Appreciate you. Thank you for the hydrates as well, guys. Sorry I'm not seeing them very much. I get hydrated. You do realize the more I hydrate, I might have to go and pee again, though, right? I like bananas and custard. Bananas and custard is one of like go-to desserts at the moment because like it's quite good for our little girl. Not like crazy high in sugar and stuff. So, yeah, with the bananas and custard for sure. Just send me in areas you have. More info is more better. I will send them. I have to wait probably after stream. I'm not sure if I can. Hang on. I might be able to do this right now. Because I can still, hang on. Paste and send. There you go. You got them. Should be error logs in there. Oh, okay. I definitely have to do that after stream. We'll get them after stream, Bill. Don't worry. That'll be fine. Hey, Dragon Stalin, how you doing, buddy? Welcome along. And thank you for gifting 5 memberships as well. Awesome, dude. Amanda hasn't run into these errors, so anything you have helps. I will do. I'll give you as much as I can. Bananas in the pajamas tell your age without telling your age. So it's the SS Spanj ship. Chonk Miner, Badger 2HG says Kiki on Twitch. Yep. Bill, you're a marvel. No need to apologize. Gabby couldn't agree more. Python-based GUI that's running Nginx and FFmpeg behind the scenes. Last time I had custard, it was at school with a skin on it about 1 inch thick. That sounds gross. No. No. Don't ruin custard for me. New version with the improved GUI also has improved error locking, so that's something cool. All right, man. Thank you, Dragon Stalin, as always, dude. Amazing stuff, man. Thank you very much. Hero. Absolute legend among mere mortals. I'm surrounded by legends. I mean, you guys are awesome, right? I mean, you do so much for me. Thank you very much. He's talking about Bill and how he's basically rewriting freaking Restream for me. And Dragon Stalin comes in and just be like, blop. There you go. There's a bunch of subs and stuff. You know, awesome, man. You guys are great. You guys are watching. Just being here. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you all very much. Let's start getting mushy now. Mush, 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 mush. Mush, mush, mush. I might have overdone it. I don't know. Little cage around the thruster. I want to make the thruster visible, but also make it look like it's kind of secured and locked in and stuff. I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit too much, but I want something around these vents. I don't know. Do I even need these vents here? Can I raise that thruster up one and just... Have the butt of it at the top and then do something maybe with a nozzle. Oh, no, don't know. It's all very confusing. Hey, Mark. Yeah, they should be. They're only one block. Wait, that's 2 blocks. We did test it digging in and it was fine. It didn't get stuck. So, yeah, I think it's fine. Well, you're right. Yeah, that is actually 2 blocks out, isn't it? From the width. And it's right in the center as well. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm sure it's okay. I built something similar. However, I put so much armor on it, even with 8 medium thrusters pointing down, the stats page says it won't climb out of high G when empty. Back to the drawing board. You gotta, yeah. Combat miners. Yeah, they're a myth. I've seen some combat miners. They do exist. They're very difficult to get right, though. Usually you've got to sacrifice something. Something along the way gets sacrificed. I like the vents. I like the vents there. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do... bit of trussing around it. I gotta be like really careful of the back here because I can't put too much of the back because it then makes it too long, right? So how I'm gonna do this, I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'm concentrating on the sides and the front right now, and yeah, come back to that and figure it out. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's take symmetry up. They're doing all sorts of mischief. Twitch bar! Ah! Get it! I need to actually write down a to-do list. I really do. While I'm on stream. I just need to write it down while I'm on stream. Because as soon as I come off stream, I go and have a cup of tea or something. And then by the time I've done that, I've forgotten everything. All the things I need to do. All the things that you're like, hey, we need blurps for this and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's a great idea. I'll get right on that. Next stream. Yeah, promise. And then, no. Forgotten. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be shit. I just happen to be shit. And you deserve better. You deserve. Spanj, quick side question. But I saw you in Star Trucker earlier. A game I've been eyeballing. Is there going to be a channel content of it? Yes. There will be a video tomorrow of Star Trucker. I'm doing a first looky thingamajiggy if you can wait that long. Whole spin check. Yeah, I'll do a little bit more mining once I got all the armor and the hull and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll do some more checks underground and stuff and see what it's capable of. We will see. We will totally see. It'll be fine. Now we need symmetry back on, right? Oh, hello. Not you, though. Oh, fair enough, Keki. Fair enough. Pipes, Ghost Dragon. Look at the pipes on the top of this thing, and I'm not even done yet, right? I'm guessing the issue is some kind of network error causing the incoming stream to FMM to malformed. That sounds plausible. I'll have to check Reforged Eden 2 again and just accept that it's going to consume me for the next couple of months. AP fake and work along. I think I missed a question here among, from someone earlier before just when the stream kind of crapped out and went. Bleh. Oh, Eric. Hey, Eric. Yo, what's better, Empyrion or Reforged? He asks. He asks a simple question. It's funny to see Spanj building an SV turning into a CV. So, what's better, Reforged or Empyrion? Well. It's a good question. It's a very difficult one to answer, like, properly, you know? They kind of scratch different itches in some ways. They're very similar and very different. Like, they're very similar if you write them on paper and describe them. You know, base-based game with ships that you build with blocks and stuff like that. And you can go about and do quests and missions and kill enemies and loot them and yada 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 yada. But when you get down to it, they're very different. As a Reforged, you don't get out of the ship. You're just a little floaty, you know, drone. That's as close as getting out of the ship as you can get. There's no interior to the ships. There's no scale in Empyrion. You can kind of like, I guess that's big, right? Because it's bigger than that or bigger than that. But in Empyrion, you've got true scale because you've got, you know, the external spacesuit camera, and suddenly you could be up next to a massive capital ship that makes you feel like the size of an ant. Crazy. So you get very different feels in both. Empyrion's got incredibly amazing systems. Its build system is amazing once you get the hang of it. You know, its trade system economy is fantastic once you get the hang of it. Its turrets and the way that turrets and guns work is superior, in my opinion, to how Empyrion's work. But at the same time, it doesn't quite feel as immersive as Empyrion. You want Empyrion's head on Evorion's body. Yeah, pretty much. There you go. Hey, Peter, thank you for the €5. Are you planning one day, maybe, to build a modular freighter like J-Rand or Enti did in Reforged Eden 2? It's being a nomad is much more fun. The scale in Empyrion can suddenly be heartbreaking. Yeah, walking up to a CV and looking up. Yeah. Holy moly, that thing's parked on my face. Is this ship got like 5G planets? Ghost, yeah, we just tested it on a 4G. There aren't many planets that will go up to 5G. I don't think they do go up to 5G. But it will do a 4G planet. We've just tested that. So that's something. I'm like, what do we do? Do we do anything around these things? Do we just sort of ignore them, make them what they are? We pipe around them. Bum bum bum. Da 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 da. I'm gonna take those pipes out of there. I know, blasphemy, right? Removing pipes! How dare you! They're not anywhere near texturing yet, but if I'm going to put truss blocks down over blocks like that. Yes, I saw the notification again. When? Hey, Acne. You trust that dolly up. Empyrion's head on Avorian's body honestly comes pretty close to 4x. X4, yeah. That we don't get to build ships. It's the biggest thing, isn't it? Somebody else has built the ships for you. Right, let's tackle probably the most difficult part of this ship. Not the top, not the bottom. The butt. He touched the butt. Name that movie. Whoa. Da, 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 da. Make it juicy. I will do my best. I'll do my best to juicify this bottom. Finding Nemo! Trailblazer gets it. He wins. Well done, Trailblazer. You win. I don't know what you win. You just win. Congratulations. What are you going to do with it? Newfound glory and fame. Bedtime for me in Aussie land. Good night. We'll try and find correct video tomorrow to see the rest. All right, Gio. Thanks. I think so far it's been one stream, so hopefully it'll be that one video. Spanj, no, but you get to customize paint jobs and mod on them and eventually have multiple shipyards producing them for you. Dominator got in there with Finding Nemo as well. I don't know. I think he might have been just behind Trailblazer, but who knows. Pierce says, No Man's Sky, plus 7 days to die, plus Space Engineers equals Empyrion Galactic Survivor. 7 days to die bit, I'm not quite sure about that one. Yeah. Yell it from the mountaintops. Go for it, Trailblazer. Well done, mate. Yeah. You've earned that mountaintop shouty thing. Oh, suddenly on steel. Oh, F it. I'm just gonna bring that all the way down. Shinobi, which thrusters are best for space nowadays for the CV, Spanj? If you go max CPU, which given I know what ship you're building right now, you'll be going for Core 15. You'll probably want and plasma drive thrusters. Antimatter drive thrusters are just ridiculous. Plasma drive thrusters will be most CPU efficient to thrust ratio. Yeah, those words. Those words that done things that I talked about things. What? Right. Yep. That was easy. Nice, easy block line. Go with slightly chunkier roundy boys over the top of the thruster housing there, just to mix it up and make people go, ooh. That's a different block shape. Might have to move that turret back a bit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nope. Ah. Reforged Eden engine guide coming soon. The million sad most CPU efficient are the drive rocket thrusters. Oh god, those things are just ridiculous though. Massive fucking thing. It's worth having a little look at the rocket thrusters in terms, in fairness, Shinobi. These things, they produce barely any thrust. They barely cost any CPU. So a large rocket thruster here will produce 20.3 meganewtons of thrust at the cost of 2000 CPU. A plasma drive thruster, 36,000 CPU. A bit more. I might say, 16 times, 17 times. But you're producing 372 meganewtons of thrust. 372 meganewtons of thrust, or 20 meganewtons of thrust. What produces 20 meganewtons of thrust around here? Let me see. 27, 6, 9, 41. 20, 64. It's not going to be 186. Okay. That's 3. So the closest thing that produces 20 meganewtons of thrust is probably the large plasma CV thruster, which produces 27.6 meganewtons of thrust, or 3,600 CPU, which would argue that is basically the same amount of thrust in a teeny tiny amount of package, much smaller package, for roughly the same amount of CPU, albeit 1,600 more, I'll grant you. But the thruster is only 1x3, not 5x5, or whatever these backers are. Big bastards, right? So, CV rocket thrusters. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. Not convinced. Can you show you it's one? It's just a drive thruster. It's just a drive thruster. It's the same model as a drive thruster. Ooh, lava blocks. How spicy. Jumpy, 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 jump. There you go. That's a rocket thruster. Providing the same amount of thrust, with a little bit less than that, right? Well, depending on how much space you've got in your ship and how many of these thrusters you want. You know? they're fucking enormous. So, you know, a plasma drive thruster here, same deal. Blah. And generally speaking, you get a better CPU to thrust ratio the higher the tech you go. So, you know, if you go for an antimatter drive thruster now, just to completely comparison, you know, it's exactly the same model every single time. It's an antimatter will give you 558 meganewtons of thrust, enormous amounts, for 48,000 CPU. So, you know, you're getting a bit more for 10,000 more, just, 12,000 more CPU, and you're getting 200 more thrusty thrust, little under 200 thrusty thrusts. Later, dude. Have a good night, buddy. Or day, whatever it is you're doing right now. But yeah, that thing and those things, they're basically the same. They're basically the same. Is this a YouTube conversation not getting restreamed? Yeah, I can sorry, restream's down and doing stupid things. Sorry. Don't forget the SV gravity generator. Got one. They see them more as a visual thing. If you're building a big ship, they take up a lot of space and give you more options on how it looks without killing the CPU. Yep, exactly. I have been getting the impression that Vermilion has on occasion taken to giving the most technically accurate, while at the same time completely impractical answers. Yes, and I think he takes great pleasure in doing it. The idea of rocket thrusters are that you get more for your CPU for the huge amount of space cost. Yeah. Shinobi is rebuilding the tech titan from Sins of a Solar Empire 2. Just so you know. Yeah. Kind of dumb. Not kind of about it. It looks completely dumb. Yeah. Hate it. Fucking hate it. It's shite. I'm so limited because I can't bring it out any more than this. I've got to keep it completely flat pretty much. I'm so limited. I know. Like maybe I need to look into half blocking stuff. It just reveals so much like behind it, but I suppose I could disguise that with the color. I could definitely paint it black or whatever and blend it in. I definitely give it butt cheeks. The thruster assets look cool, don't hide them. Well, the problem is, I mean, I've had to set that one in so far. I can't really show it off all that well, you know. I mean, I can do something similar, like in terms of this one. I can maybe like do something like that so that you can see, and you got a bit of path then, but we've got this whole freaking thruster here sticking out that I need to do something with. So I was going to use this top space here to try and build up around the rear thruster there a little bit, and maybe if I do a bit of that, that might help me down here. I don't know. Still got a bit of height to deal with on the top there, and I suppose there's a whole block down here as well that needs to be placed as well. So I've got this top height here. I've got absolutely no horizontal capacity. Basically, you could pretty much... I feel like you get away with almost anything back here, but... I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a flavor breaks like Artemis. I fly boxes that Star Trek shuttlecraft point at and laugh, then Nelson laugh. The visual challenge of shipbuilding is so tough. I have no idea how you do it so well. Thank you, Agni. Give you guys, YouTubers, a lot of credit. I've been trying to start YouTube off for 3 years now, and the 2 times I tried, my computer GPU has skipped out and doesn't record very good quality. Congrats. Thanks, Trailblazer. Yeah, it takes some pretty significant hardware to get going well. Why have shields on a mining ship? Well, I doubt you'll only ever just do mining in this thing. If you're leaving your capital vessel in orbit and you're going up into space, and then, going down onto a high gravity planet, yeah, you'll probably find your deposit, go mine it, and then I suppose a lot of you will probably just go straight up and head back into space again. But some, like myself in particular, will probably go, oh, look, there's something over there. Let's go check it out. And then end up in a POI or some shit like that. And then suddenly find themselves without their capital vessel and all the support their capital vessel, affords them and stuff. And suddenly you're up shit creek without a paddle. Except this is now the paddle. So take this down. You've got yourself clone chamber, med bay. It's shielded. You've got all the amenities in which you can actually survive and do a little bit longer expedition down on the high gravity planet. You need to. Although POIs on high gravity planets suck ass. You can't even jump. You know what I mean? It's not a fun experience. So the thing is, it's like, well, I'm well within CPU. There's this whole, why are you wasting? I mean, I do believe I've deleted the freaking extender again. Crap. Alright. I'm now missing a advanced. Oh, good. That's this chappy here. Yep, there he is. It's gone. An advanced CPU is designed to go walkies. So it appears to be a missing fuel tank here. There we go. Presumably that's where the field capacitor is. Equivalent on that side is fuel tanks and superior CPU extenders. Anyway, there we go. A symmetrical exterior design, asymmetrical interior. And you start dragging blocks. It confuses the crap out of symmetry mode. Just goes a bit bananas. Right, okay. One of the hardest things there was is the rear, but I feel reasonably happy with that rear. I'm not sure about these little vents. I got to admit, I think it would look better if I had one on top of the other, to the side of the thruster rather than one either side of the thruster. So I took that one off and put that there, like that. I feel like that would look better. Even with the inconsistent there, but then the thruster's inconsistent anyway, so it doesn't really matter if you do that. And then we just put a clean block there. I feel that looks a little bit better. Right, I might have to move this gun back one block just so I can fit it in where I want it to go. Like there. And that means I can maybe build this up a little bit better. Yeah, not too bad now. Space above the thruster, look. Look at that. Whoa. Free space. It's a miracle. When random chat questions show you where symmetry 8 block. Yep. Any high G planets tend to be resource rich and angrily defended. Yeah, mining Polaris Astro. And colonists ones as well. Everything confuses symmetry. Over on YouTube. Hardware is the smallest problem for YouTube. It's the talent and time that matters. Yeah. Although it's very important. Everything is very important. You can't like have one with the other. You can have great talent but a shit setup, and you can't stream or produce like good quality. Because if you don't have good audio, and you don't even have at least 1080p video, then yeah, I don't know what you're doing. But it's all difficult. It's all difficult. But the smoke coming out of the vents. Oh, on the back here. Do it from behind the block somehow. There is a block here. I could put downward corner smoke coming out, but ideally I'd put it behind the behind this block, but there's no space. Because the problem is, I put a block. The vent block would start out here on that. Now, what I could do is take them off, change it to the vent texture, and put one on there. But I'd rather actually leave the particle effects inside the ship rather than outside. Just because, well, I don't know, just having steam coming out of there flying around space just seems a bit weird to me. Maybe that's me. Okay, so we've got the bum done. Bum. The bum's done. Let's do the roof. Let's seal this pupper up, shall we? Dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. I think the thrusting nozzles stick out too much. But I don't know if that helps or not. If anything, it just makes it worse. Yeah. Just makes it worse. That's right, Mr. Rogers. Solo Kid, thank you for the follow. Welcome along. Sorry, I missed a bunch of more hydrates. Probably not the time or place, but have you tried Cosmoteer? Cosmoteer? Oh, I haven't tried it, no. I have seen it, though. I know it was very popular for a while, and lots of people did ask me to give it a go, and it was just at a time when basically I just didn't have any. It's just like crikey. And then it kind of fell off everyone's radar and stuff, but it's still around and still very popular and whatnot, I think. I know I haven't tried it. It's another shipbuilder, isn't it, basically? I don't really mind the thrusters sticking out the top, to be honest. Going rogue. What about Soul Mask? I really like it. Yeah, I played Soul Mask. I did a stream on Soul Mask. It was alright. Yeah, it seemed like very grindy. A cat kept killing me. And then I couldn't get my shit because the cat was camping my bag. That was kind of frustrating. I got a little confused about how to use some of the items, but I guess it's just like any other game. It's got a learning curve. Yeah, it seemed okay. I wouldn't say it was like anything. I wasn't crazy about it. You know, I wasn't playing it going like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever. It felt a lot like kind of other games that I'd played as well, so it didn't really stand out to me all that much. Just trying to like blend these thrusters in a little bit more somehow. Bit of height there. That helped a little bit. The blocks, I've got this kind of like nice little peekaboo gap here. Alright. Running out of time. Running out of time, but not run out of time. I've got a little bit more time. Just a little bit. I know I'm not being very chatty right now. I'm just trying to get this done before I have to go. Get some landing gears. The last part, really. Landing gears. I like these chunky ones. Woo! Excuse me? Oh, man. Oh, there they are. It's fine. Oof. Come out of the vent though. Ugh, it's so annoying. It's like, why you do this? I want to use these things, but oh, damn it, damn it all. I need to get out of God mode here, and there's this has got gravity, right? There's got a nice little gravity field. Get into there, and can't get out of it. I need to go into the cockpit. So if I take you and you out and replace you and you, oh. Like that. Hang on. Yay, I can get out. Okay, cool. It's a little bit cramped. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. The view from the cockpit is outstanding though. That heavy glass is looking beautiful. That's going to help with the mining. Heaps. I love these little things. They're hilarious. Right, so what we can do is we can just have that as the kind of execution seat, and you just every now and again you just get set on fire. Yep. Right. Glad to have caught the ass end of the stream. Hope everyone has a good rest of the day and nice looking high G minus Spanj. Brandon, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hello from Sweden, says Jankus. Hello, Jankus. It's not cramped, it's cozy, says Agni on Twitch. Spanj, Planet Crafter rolled out an update 2 if you ever plan to revisit one. Yeah, I figured that I'd do a new series of Planet Crafter when they brought out the new planet DLC. I might do that one, because it hasn't been that long since I last played, and the last video wasn't particularly well. It was well received, but it wasn't very watched by very many people. Very low views, so I figure everyone's kind of a bit burnt out on it. They'll come back to Planet Crafter eventually. But yeah, probably when there's like significantly more content. Starship Simulator also might be worth a one-off episode. It only exists as a free demo, and my gut says it has a high chance of becoming vaporware, but what is there is damn impressive. Even if you don't stream it, you might enjoy it. Yeah, it's a bit like Starship Evo at the moment. It's Starship Evo is a bit like Space Engineers in a lot of ways, because it's literally just a builder. There's no game behind it, if you know what I mean. It's like, yeah, okay, you got really impressive build systems and stuff like that, but there's nothing to actually do. They got a planet now, and that's about it. But yeah, this is a 4.14G planet. Okay, I just wanted to test it landing down there. But yeah, so I can't even jump. If my jetpack goes, wee. Oh no, it's creative mode, so of course the jetpack works fine. It's infinite jetpack. Get out. So even on 4G though, we can go up the ramp. That's good. That works. Okay, good. We're in our cozy ship with our don't get up very fast bunks, and also that's like right above the aircon. Nobody's sleeping well in this ship, that's for sure, right? It's quite cool how much I've managed to cram into here, I can be honest. Can we, is that even worth doing? Probably not. I might put some blocks in there, you know, like, at least it looks like I've attempted to then, you know, do something with that space. I don't know what. But yeah, food processors, constructors, fridges, armor lockers, O2, extra storage. 13,300 harvest capacity, trauma station, clone chamber, of course, Wi-Fi detector, all those gubbins. Yeah, personal torture chair. Now, let me turn the O2 on here and here. Let me just make sure it is actually airtight as well. Yeah, perfectly airtight. We have O2 inside the cabin. So, yeah. Just need some lights and some signal logic, and we're good. So it is capable of. Go away, Google. It is capable of lifting 146 tons of cargo, whatever that might be. So, I mean, we tested it with magnesite last time. But let's try it. 146 tons. I mean, the cargo hold can't even hold 1,600 pentax, so it just seems to be more than the 13,000 affords. It can lift more than it can carry, basically. Yeah, 13,300. $337. There you go. I suppose if I trash this stuff as well, I might be able to get a few more in there. $793 pentaxid. Fill it with platinum ore. Alright. Platinum. Oh wow, I can take a 2,000 platinum ore. Alright. $121 tons. 1, 3, 7, 4. 2,000. Well, 2,972 platinum ore is what it can carry. 146 tons is what it has lift available. It's 122 tons. So yeah, that will get off. That will get off the planet. We've got time. I think maybe just a little bit here. Let me save this as 32. Should be called the British Bulldog. To be honest, with the GAT ammo and only 2 GAT turrets, I'm not worried about the ammo weight. That is not gonna be. It's all good, Dominator. I know what you meant. She's capable, luxuriously equipped miner, but cramped as fuck. I'm thinking Carl's coffin. How much can the fridge hold? But there's 2 fridge. I think they can hold 450. Donkey Boy is the name. Bagger 1024. Oh, hello. AGM. This is gonna hurt. Pretty sure I'm right next to a POI. Oh no, yeah, this is when we were testing the Maverick. Cool. Okay, I need a high G planet. Large 416 lava nascent. Look at that. Oh hi, the name of this planet. Oh hi. Badger 2HG. Isn't there a SV miner already called the Badger? Right, so we're in survival. This is a survival game. Rates and volumes is enabled. I'm just making sure there isn't a POI around here that's going to blow me to oblivion. It looks good. We look good. We'll do the same test. Sorry, 2. G minor. We'll do the same thing. Oxygen, pentaxid, and platinum ore. Fuel. Yes. Hello. Oxygen. Yes. Pentaxid. Yes. And just for argument's sake, 12.7mm rounds. 4,000. Yes. And I can't remember what was the number of Promethean. It was 2,000. It was basically 3,000, wasn't it? Three, 7, 5. 2, 9, 7, 2. Hobbs heavy ore box. Hey, we got the nice purple. The purple lights. Purple lights. Purple lights. All right, go in here. Turn oxygen. Turn the shield on. We got full cargo box. Everything's full. Everything's on. Shield's on. We have liftoff. We are mining. We are boosting. It went up to 102 there. The boost did really well. Oh, 102.1. Holding at 102.1. Boost. And it goes down. Interesting. That's weird, isn't it? Boost the engines. Power usage goes down. Seems legit. How much CPU do we have spare here? Yeah, over 500 CPU spare. I'm gonna be able to squeeze a generator in here, just a small one, just to sort of get that 102 out of it. But we're okay. We're lifted off. It's slow, 11 meters per second, but we're lifted off. Here we go. Full of platinum ore. 100 and something or other weight, tons. Statistics. We have 18.4 tons of lift capacity remaining, apparently. So yeah, we could still fill it up with even more. Not that we can because we're out of volume. 2,972 platinum ore there. That's... You're not going to get that out of even a platinum asteroid, I don't think. So yeah, I think we'll be alright. Yeah, I don't think you'll be like putting the thrusters under full whack while charging the shields and running the drills, to be honest. I don't think that scenario is going to come up. So gold ore is 8.11 kilos to 2.17 volume, and platinum ore is 41.2 kilos to 4.5 litre volume. So yeah, platinum definitely the heaviest by volume, I think. Yeah. We got that to 121 tons. We switch that to oh, not zirconium, sorry. Magmasite ore. And we fill that up to 13,000. There we go. Only 84 tons. So yeah, platinum best to test with. There we go. And we'll move around while the ship's hovering. Make myself a sandwich. Have a little kip. Cure my dermal burn, which I inevitably have. And that was good. And we've got an advanced detector there as well. Go dig up as a skosium deposit. This is nascent, so we don't really have anything rare on this planet. There's some gold, but I mean this would be useful on midnight planets where we got the platinum, especially with these bonking great freaking spotlights. You might actually be able to see on a midnight planet. All right, guns, do your thing, please. That's Predator. Well, the bottom gun's doing its job. The top one is being an absolute penis. The penis. There we go. Brilliant. You can't help yourselves, can you? I mean, Zirconium is a pretty, like, tough ore. Like, it takes quite a long time to mine it, especially with mechanicals, so how quickly this is going through it is quite reassuring, really. And that's it, I think. We're done? Yep. Let's see if we can turn around. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. You can see the pink of the warp drive. I think that might be the CPU connectors, actually. I think you can see the ping of the warp drive under the thruster there, but I think that is just that pinky graphics glitch of the superior CPU extenders. Flies well. Hi, Xeraxy scumbags. Your turret traversal can't beat my ship's maneuverability. Nah, I'm over here now. I'm over here. Nah, see? Behind you! Nah, see? Behind you still. You know where I am? Yeah, I'm just toying with you, see? Yeah. Yeah, what's going on here? I'm over here now. No, where are you pointing at? Where are you pointing at? Oh, went over the top. Oh, no, can't get me. Ring the Xerax, you suck it. Shooting me. Wee. Some defense post, huh? Some defensey post. You can't even shoot a little mining ship down. Like, seriously, what's wrong with you? Woohoo! Woohoo! Okay, I'm bored. I missed. So you can definitely bully turrets in this ship. It's quite fun, really. Laser hover drone. Peekaboo. I can give you a hydrate, thank you. We've got something other than column defense around here, you know? An oxygen depot. Where was that? Over there. And it looks like the landing gears are down. They are. Signals have decided to take a break. Hang on. There we go. Surprisingly nimble for its chunk. Thank you, Marky Mark. It's a box. Let's be honest. It is a box. Right. Oxygen depot. This thing's got some guns on it. And they keep up with me. I mean... Yes, they can. The whole new strategy to take it on Xerax POIs is just spin around fast enough that their turrets can't track you. But actually these ones are doing somewhat okay. Compared to that other one that was getting lost in its own thoughts. These ones seem to be on it. They seem to be much more on it. Mind you, there's 4 of them and I have to do somewhat sort of quicker, tighter circles and stuff, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, you can still get underneath the guns though. You can still just get underneath them. You made a classic error. Why is that bottom gun not doing anything? Oh no, he did. He's killed it. Nope. But yeah, it's not a combat SV, so you know. Take POIs where convenient, I suppose. What's a Xerax phalanx? Have it drill under. Yeah. Who designed the Captain Spanj image on the merch store? Oh, that was Yuka. There's a phalanx. That was Yuka. If you check out the sell your shit channel, ooh, that's got a few guns on it, hasn't it? Yuka does AI art basically. Woohoo! They got some guns on there. They got some. That's a sector command. Oh fuck me! I nearly flew into that. There we go. Should we see if we could drill under a sector command before it destroys us? Yeah, let's see. Can we dig fast enough to get under here before it deletes us? Ow. Why am I stuck? Getting stuck right now is not an option. That getting stuck right now is not an option. Why am I stuck? What am I fucking stuck on? Seriously? You were fine. You were fine, and now you're deciding that you're not fine. Seriously? Yeah. I died in an explosion, guys. Why was it stuck on? What was it stuck on? Oh my gosh. Hang on. This is some bullshit. I hit the ground. And... yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Oh yeah, I need to get my bag. Don't you dare. I need to get my shit. Stop it, you're just embarrassing yourselves. Get my Zascosium. That's my hard-earned Zascosium, that is. Although the laser drill's still going. It's still trying. It tried until it can try no longer. But they're still going. We shall drill! We are immortal drills! We drill until we can drill no more. Are you serious? I'm in God mode. I'm in God mode. You dermal burning me in God mode. You gotta be kidding me right now. They're coming! Shit. Get your shields up or something. Do something. That's really weird. I don't like that. It got stuck and it shouldn't have. Now I've got to test it again. I did hit the ground quite hard. You know what I think it was? I think it's one of these little bastards here that... hang on, let me try something. Yeah, I know, you've got... there you go. Right, with no surface rocks in the way. Here we go. Straight in. Well, I don't know, actually. Look at that. It's weird, isn't it? I think you got to take your time. I go in too fast, and it creates little nuggets down the sides that the thrusters get stuck on. But you go in nice and slow, and it doesn't get stuck. So obviously, when I went onto the sector command there, I was going in quite quickly, and I think then it didn't look. So you see those little the jutty bits on the side there. The drills hadn't had time to clear all the way in. And then, I don't know, it was just stuck on some shit. It was just stuck on some shit. Anyway. You can't get me. You can't get me. Alright, so avoid the rocks. Alright, dig. Nice and slow, nice and slow. There's no rush, there's no rush. There's no rush, and we're in. Then we're in. Yep. And there's the walls of a sector command. Hello. Reveal your secrets. I am the Underminer! I appear to be stuck on something. Hang on. It is like... It's so... margins are very narrow that it can easily get stuck, I suppose. Yeah, that's it. You kill that sector command. You murder it with fire. There's a drone trying to follow me. So come back. I need to do my duty. Duty. I probably need to... Look at how much freaking stone it picks up so fast, huh? Crazy. Right, the other question is, can I get out without dying? Easy, mate. Not even, oh. You know what, sector commands? Absolute, oh, fuck. Absolute easy mode. Here we go. It's a fun little SV. It's got no firepower, but it's well cheeky. The right little cheeker. Little cheeky chonker. The cheeky chonker. Andy, thank you for the $50. Wow, epic explosion. Thanks for all the fun, Spanj. Don't get to see you live often, and just want to say thanks for all the hours of entertainment, Empyrion, and education. Andy, thank you very much. That's amazing. It's really, really nice of you to say. I really appreciate that. More than welcome. You're more than welcome, of course. I love it. I love hanging out with you guys and streaming for you guys and all sorts of stuff. So, thank you very much. I'm just glad you're here. You know, you're actually watching. So, yeah, the cheeky chonker. lovely little SV. That was a bit of a project. I'm glad we managed to get it pretty much done in one stream. Obviously, there's text stream to do, there's signal logic to do, and yada yada yada, little details here and there. But I'm pretty happy with that. Performance-wise, absolutely over the moon. It flies well. This is all done. I'm all doing all of this on 4 Gs of gravity, so you know that's purpose of the vehicle. Tick. Checked. Does it look like a box? Yes. Is that okay? Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. It works. That's the important thing. Oh, there's probably bad stuff out here. Yep. We're okay. So yeah, I should have this up on the workshop soon, and hopefully we can bring it into my my survival playthrough on Fridays. We can actually make some use of it and go get some rare stuff down on high gravity planets and whatnot. Most miners do look like a box. It's to be honest, it's the only shape that works. To make you be able to move inside tunnels and stuff like that, it needs to be a box. Yeah. It need gat cannon. I suppose if we add quantum CPUs, you can have a gat cannon. One of the other things I might do is add another generator to it to just get around that little 105 that we saw. I think there was some room under one of these thrusters or something. Or on top of it, maybe? I don't know. Somewhere around here. Right there. There's a space for a little generator there. So I might see if I can add that. But yeah, hopefully workshop soon. With a name. And that's it, guys. I've got to go, unfortunately. But thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much for the patience around the stream crashing on Twitch as well. I really appreciate you guys sticking with me and through that. Hopefully we can figure that out and sort it out. But yeah, thank you so much for all the bits and the subs and the resubs, the follows, the wonderful donations over on YouTube, the gifting and memberships, everything in between. Thank you for chatting to me in the chat. Thank you for lurking, if you're lurking. In any case, I appreciate you all. And I'll see you Friday for Reforged Eden 2. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow during first look at Star Trucker. Cool new game. Check it out. Anyway, or wait until my video. Watch that, then check it out, because otherwise... Yeah, anyway. See you later, guys. Bye!